I'm super confused. What? My... the icon for my starting, thing on my Elgato changed. I don't know how it did that. It changed to that, once I clicked the gaming one, it went away. It went back to what it's supposed to be, but it changed to that emote where it's like, on Discord, where I'm holding my head in like a panic. Damn it, Pickle. Of course, as soon as I start, Pickle knocks over my fan. Give me a second. It's too hot for this. Hey, what? You're too hot for this. Okay, I'll take a drink. Have water this time. I drank a cappuccino. Because I got my Keurig. And, now I have water for stream. I don't know why I decided to start stream. Now look at Twitter. Small sips. Oh, I only took one. Hold on. All right, y'all. I won't drink without your intervention. So let me know. Probably more awake. I took a nap, and for some reason, like, my heart was pounding the whole time. So I guess I didn't really nap. I was like, what am I freaking out about? Calm down. All right. Part 1. We're only on part 1 of episode 2. How many streams have we done already of this? 1 or 2? I don't remember. 2? And we're only on part 1? Ugh. Why is it only 4? It's only 4, right? Man. Okay. I forgot what we did here. So we found out she definitely has a pet in here. Oh, I guess we're just investigating the room. But I think we're done investigating the room. The tutorial? Oh, okay. I definitely have not investigated any of this stuff, so I don't know why it's acting like I have. Oops, go away. We finished? Oh, okay. Wait, let me leave. What? What? I touched the door! I still remember Sholmes coming out of nowhere. It scared me. They introduced the hell out of mechanics with the first case. Usually things would be saved for later. What? You shut up! Yeah, hypocrite! Let me out of here. How do I leave again? Why does it say options is a D-pad, but look around is also the D-pad? Yeah, I forgot how to leave. Oh, here we go. Hey, did you know I'm a student? Oh wait, hold on. Did you know I'm a student? Here, check this out. Can I show you this? I'm actually a university student from the Empire of Japan, you see. That means nothing to me. No, why would it? She seems so dejected anyway. Mr. Naruhodo. You're determined to flaunt your Yume badge. At least choose a Japanese person who might recognize it. No, but it looks cool. Yeah. I could kill somebody with this. Mr. Sato, can I show you this? Maybe later. Oh. I could show Inspector Hosonaga too. Ryunosuke is very excited about that concept. Okay, I don't think any of these are gonna do anything. Let's... I guess we're done here. I want to eat the cheese on the floor. Can I eat the cheese on the floor, please? Oh, he's gone. Oh. 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 That book on top of the table there is really huge. There's a pen with it, too. Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log. Shall we have a little look through it? What? Cheese. The writing is so neat and precise. Wait, haven't we looked at this already? Because he said, like, oh, despite his rough and gruff look, his handwriting's very nice. And she's like, that's not a compliment. The writing is so neat and precise, every detail, but the voyage has been meticulously recorded. Yeah, here it is. But the sailor's not here. Anyway, look here. Last night's log is mostly blank. We already know that. That's weird. He's not here. I can leave. What are they gonna do? Shoot me? I didn't mean to click A. I didn't mean to click the A button. They don't have guns, or maybe they do. Alright. I don't know where I can go. Oh! Oh god, he scared me. Hey, I found... Never mind. That doesn't matter. I guess... Now I'm confused. This is what I get for stopping in the middle. I thought I was done, and that's why I stopped there, I think. Ah, here we go. What happened last night? Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died. Oh. The man who died. Just Ryunosuke, like, talking in a high-pitched feminine voice. He was a friend of mine. Oh. That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking. I forgot what voices I gave them. Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. That's definitely not the voice I gave Shums. Perhaps its steam engine exploded. That's a dude? Who's a dude? Shums is a dude, yeah. Just louder. What? Anyway. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. I feel like, I don't know. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? No, Pavlova's not nice. Ryunosuke? You don't see Ryunosuke. Because I am Ryunosuke. But yes, Ryunosuke is a guy. I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. Yeah. Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Pavlov, that thing? Pavlova's a girl. Is it Ryu or Pavlov? Which one? Pavlova. Pavlovian. What? Burger King, what? I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. Interesting. I have DM. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? I feel like I'm gonna mess that up every time. Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. With her pet in her briefcase. That word was in your mind. I don't know if that's a word. You wish to forget a challenging proposition when you have that striking tiara as a reminder. But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. She's cute, though. I love her hat. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. She went to eat the burger. I too went to eat the burger. Instead, I ate a hot dog on white bread. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of this ship, they have all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin. Oh, they know? America. A burger. That is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova. It creates a most intriguing conundrum. Oh. Conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo? I don't... I was thinking that, me and, Shomes were on the same, you know, the same brain cell, but it's definitely me and Ryunosuke. Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation to what conundrum. I'm not sure, but... Yeah, so what's this hubbub about, Miss Pavlova? Hi, Slactopus. Oh, bye, Slactopus. I don't know. Anyway, Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. The Twitter, my hot day, were they? I wish I had, like, chili. I want chili dogs. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. Well, thanks for saying hi. However, the SS Bureau stopped by no port last night. Ah, that's it, of course. I knew that all along. I thought I had, maybe. So how is it, pray, that you came to be on board? I hope we have another one of Sholmes' like, very wrong, revelations. I thought that was really fun. Except where I accidentally presented the wrong piece of evidence twice. Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard. What is with this guy's face? Is he, like, burned? That is not your business. That's not the accent I gave him. I'm pretty sure I gave him, like, a Russian accent. I don't know what I just gave him just now. I gotta warm back up. You know what? Maybe I should rewatch my old streams. To remember. Yes, you're right. Yes, you're right. I should just speak for the name that's on the thing and not for the character in front of me. He did seem to be hiding something. Though maybe to all of you, all these voices sound exactly the same, so who knows. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry, what was that? It is how the Russian newspapers described one of my performances. And that is how I came here, too. I descended from the heavens because I'm an angel. Oh my god. We're getting this supernatural Ace Attorney. Pantsu, it says it's $30 for a chibi. That's actually the normal price. The emergency is just for dramatic effect. Because I really want the Curse Chaser mount. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. I didn't really think about it, but then when I asked if it had exponential entropy for the mount music, and it did, I was like, I desperately need this. My life depends on it. Thank you, Pinata. Mr. Sholmes once said I never can resist a touch of a dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. It's not one dibs on the second Z. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about my commissions. I was like, it's not one commission. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection, words once said about myself. What? A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, in fact. Did y'all... Heck. I don't remember when this happened. Was it last stream that I played Among Us with Cheru? Yes, Mr. Shoei. Anyway. It doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. Anyway. I was asking if they thought Gumshoe was a hembo. Cheru said yes, and so I killed her for it. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. I suppose, I think my frustration is that I don't consider the dad look to be hot, but it's all based on personal opinion, I guess. Just because they have a dad bod doesn't mean they're hot. They're not hot, excuse me. Yes, what she buys the mount. Oh, please, don't tell any of the crew if they found my precious. But, Ponsu, you shouldn't be buying anything anyway. You need to save your money. I won't let you commission me. Ah! Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. Ah! So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. They were so welcoming of her, only to toss her out because of a pet. But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy. It is, isn't it? Please be a cat. Russians and cats are big things, right? Maybe it's a chicken. Maybe an adorable little rabbit. You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits then? Then? You may well ask. I have no idea. Aha. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of a young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a I see. Same brain cell. I don't wanna be Sholmes. I don't wanna. Really? Oh God, please don't let it be right. Consider the benefits: a rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. That's sad, so you would eat your friends. I'll remember that. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. What kind of laugh was that? She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something... We already know she has a pet, so why is she hiding it at this point? There's something I would like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Something to show her. I'm gonna show her my pen again. Shed some light. This, I suppose? Hey, what do you think about this guy? Is he hot? Anyway, I don't know why I said that. This. Oh wait, I can't show anything. Hold on. Here we go. I don't know what he wants to show her. Foot. Anyway. Hey, check this out. That's you. She would already know. I don't know why I'm showing it to her. About this article. You look so beautiful, like a fairy. Yeah, check out this cool pin. I'm scared. If my picture's in the newspapers. You poor girl. I don't know why I suddenly want to play Pokemon. She's so young, just 15 years old, for her to have run away all by herself. Oh, she's babby. I don't know, I can't read Russian. She must have felt very, very alone. Okay, so she didn't want to look at that. Maybe this. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m., what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentioned joins in this cabin, you see. Maybe that was it. It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oops. Oh. Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? Is this speckled band? Oh, maybe she has a pet snake. I don't know about the whistling then, maybe not. The victim mentioned means something to you, or with a whistling sound perhaps? No, I don't know anything. Oh. Maybe it was a snake bite. Oh. Uh-oh. The snake was... Ah! Excuse me, Mr. Roylet. Yes, what? Wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please. Please. Alright, I will come now. What's this voice I'm giving? I like how she's still holding the scissors. What? Kiki Chisu, thank you for the weed! I like how you rated me when I was thinking of eating the cheese off the floor. Yo, what? Welcome, everybug. My name is Hanayome Kamakiri. I am an orchid mantis, and we are playing the Great Ace Attorney. Yes, perfect. Indeed it is. We are on... Oh, jeez Louise! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Hana Horde. Anyway, we are on the second chapter, if you do not want to be spoiled. Thank you for coming. The door is right behind, this person. Anyway, if you want to stick around, then I appreciate it. What's the shout out? Phasmophobia. I haven't played that in forever. Oh, I got a dip to avoid spoilers. Yep, I thought so. Thank you for the follow. I'll see you later. Okay. That's my warning to y'all. If any bug has stayed behind, I played solo and regretted it. Oh. I don't think I would have fun playing a solo. I don't know if the issue would be me getting scared. I just don't think Phasmophobia is a fun game. Alone. Anyway. What? You must leave now. Oh, no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylet. Get out! The passenger said out, or do you want to be thrown out? What kind of accent? It looks like we have to leave investigating this cabin until later. He said it so slowly that every word was pronounced very strangely. I was simply just terrified. Oh, you lived twice. What a pity. Well, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And so we lost our chance, having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin. We were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Oh. Well. Wait, to be continued. Did we finish it? How dare we? I don't know why I said that. What a weird place to end that. Game over. We lost. We didn't finish in time. Oh, episode 2, not chapter 2, my bad. Oh, that's right, these are in parts. Man. I forgot that these are in parts. That why I had a check mark it was to show you that you couldn't do anything on it. What do you mean? What are you talking about? People die when they are killed. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band may be. It's definitely related to her pet. It has to be. Speckled band. The only thing I could think of is a snake, maybe. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine... Oh, now we can't go back in. Now we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past the sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh yes, he's completely disappeared. When did he do that? Yeah. Man, the stupid handcuff thing. That pissed me off so bad last time. He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. I was like, why does he want us to look back down? Let's see if I can look around. See if anything's different here. Maybe I can talk to him again. Hello, sir. Is Junpei? No. Why is Ryu in handcuffs? Because he's been suspected of murder. He's a criminal. What the heck? Hansu, what? I really wish we had a chance to look around Miss Pavlova's cabin. It's beef stroganoff. What? Why you look like that? You want something? Maybe. You want me to throw you out again? Oh, no, definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand? What does that mean? Is he putting me in the fridge? Understand. Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. I don't think he'll ever forget your face. Naruhodo-san. I see. Well, I guess we're going back to our room? That's the only thing I can think of. Ah, yes. As the temperatures dip and little hopsters grow hard shells, they migrate to warmer waters and deeper seas far from shore. Oh, so he says he's gonna send me to the bottom of the ocean. I see. Oh heck, I missed a lot. AKA to drown. Yeah, I get it. It looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean, unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? No, I have. My attention span is very short. Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the cabin about it. Captain. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Who's this man? This white boy. Why did I say that? You, where'd you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cabin to why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hosonaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into a ball and throw him in cold room. Roll him into a ball? Phew, he's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble for our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a stake at La Carnival. What kind of money? We're going to prison. That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san. A meatball? Oh, maybe. Oh, he was here the whole time. Did he get beat up? Oh. He did! No! This man's already sick. Ah, you're back. Inspector, what happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. Was he wiping? Is this the other one? They're just scratches. That's not... Made by a bear, maybe? And I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate. He told me he'd pummel me with his fists, then tossed me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. I guess, yeah. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh. Haba, yes, Pyth. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. Why do they keep saying hair? I don't think he was German, though. Ah, that explains it. Personal headcanon, this man is trying to die in battle to get to Valhalla? No, what? No. Shall we compare notes, then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. He's so aggressive. I feel so bad. Look at his eye. His glasses are broken. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan... He's into ballet. Wouldn't know that graceful angel. Oh my god. He got too excited. Oops, I think I upset him there. There's blood on your mouth. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least. Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? That's... Oops, now I definitely upset him. Now he's gonna tell me I'm the murderer. Nope, it can't be her. Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please. Let's see. New information. Stream pause. I'm not paused. Hi, E4, how are you? Hey, Sunbug, I'm thirsty. Can you redeem a drink so I can drink, please? I literally haven't drank it all today except for my cappuccino. I know I missed E4. Thank you, Blackfire. What? Gabe, what? Oh, okay, I got it. What is this new information you have, Inspector? Is this? The Bureau's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain a report. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you, Burger King. Oh, Cosmo's post-mortem report. Wait, is he actually dead? I thought it was a joke this whole time. I thought they were setting me up for something. So, what was the cause of death? Oh, damage to the cervical vertebrae is what is written in the report. So, like, a blunt force object or something? His neck was broken? Yes, it would seem so. How did he get that? There was no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. Oops. Oops. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? What the heck? They're gonna give us this cool guy with his headband and his sword and just kill him off? Off screen? L, I can't understand Spanish. Gabe can, though. Yo, Ophelia, thank you for the raid! Welcome, everybug. My name is Hanayome Kamakiri. Ophelia's very hot. I love her. I want to, bite her neck and rip it out and eat her. I am an orchid mantis, and my favorite game is Final Fantasy XIV. I wish I was playing that right now, actually. Just so you know, we are playing The Great Ace Attorney, and we are on episode 2, so if you want to avoid spoilers, this would be your moment. Thank you for coming, and thank you for leaving. Well, not thank you for leaving, but have a good day. Yeah, have you tried the expanded free trial of a critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? Did you know you could play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 for free with no restrictions on playtime? Anyway, that's a new way to express love. You ever just have a person that you just want to throw hands with? You just want to murder them in a good way. You don't hate it. It's because you love them. You ever have that? You know when you watch an anime and like the best part is seeing your favorite character just get beat up? Anyway, thank you for leaving your bones so that I may feast on them. Anyway, how was, what did you play? Skyrim? Oh, Oblivion, the other one. The one before that. Did you play, like, normal Oblivion? Or is there mods for that, too? Is it not just... It's definitely not just me, right? Okay, I've given y'all plenty of time. I will continue now. Nothing has been found yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that would leave a mark. I figured a blunt object. The original scuffed Oblivion. Oh, I see, I see. Just like Ryunosuke, I see. I throw hands because I love you so much. Like, I think that me and Ophelia would look absolutely amazing, just like murdering each other. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. We're so punk. Is that what punk is about? Murdering each other? I'm thinking of Hunter x Hunter, and I don't like Best Boy getting beat up. Wait, who's Best Boy? You better not say Gon. Anyway. Oh, okay. Monchi messaged me. What's today, Friday? I messaged Monchi on Wednesday after our 14 hunt was done, or our farm was done. I was like, stream is over, and she just messaged me today. Just now. In response. Monchi, that was 2 days ago? Ah! Kurapika? I feel like Kurapika kind of deserves it sometimes, though, so maybe. Grandma Monchi moments, yeah. Oh, Momchi, yeah. All the body's all the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It's a possibility. You know, I still have no idea who Sasato is. I have no idea. And no obvious wounds would be left. Poor Kazuma. Well, maybe that means he died quickly. He gets himself into wild antics. Yeah. I mean, they kind of all do, though. Oba-chan. I'll send Monchi some post-it notes. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Well, have it, not have it. Holy crap, I can't read. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. Oh! He's that nice little head tilt he did. I trust you. That was so nice. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed on to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Oh! The post-mortem report. Awesome. Let's take a look at it after this. Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, wasn't he? That is a letter of the alphabet for sure. If I had to give my favorite letter of the alphabet, it would probably be... X. What's everybody's favorite letter? H? No, H sucks. Mine would be... I see. Yeah, I got it, Gabe. V? Y'all are just saying names, or letters that go with your names. W? Why W? Yes, he seems to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Jeff? I see. My name is beautiful. Why not? I see. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now that you mention it, yes, just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. Maybe that stain on the ground there? It was when he was over there by the piece of broken glass. Do you see? Shoe polish. Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark. Do you think? That was the girl. My bad. Ah, yes, that must be it. It's shoe polish. And how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? Maybe he tasted it. That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. I like how he's like petting his hat. What is it, Susato-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red then? Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as if they were scuffed on the floor? I don't know what that would mean. Maybe like he was dragged or something, but I feel like, I don't know. That's really all I could tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. It would remove any evidence? Wait, what? Maybe he just smelled it. Maybe he was like, it's shoe polish. I don't know what that sounded like, and now I'm concerned. What? Poor Inspector, you look exhausted. Oh, no. Well, I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. It was my responsibility. Poor Susato. That wasn't a snort, that was a deep inhale. Do y'all not know what a snort is? I'm not gonna give an example. Gabe? Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were friends. Oh, you were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing, too. Interesting. We were drugged. Oh, hold on. I gotta look at stuff. Let's see. Far Eastern time of death, sometime between 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Duh. From his diary. It was the cheese! They ate the forbidden floor cheese! You know, perhaps. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Wow, this magnifying glass sucks. It just looks like a crown scrawl. You hope the cheese is involved in this. I hope so. Let's see if there's anything else we can look at. Doo-doo. So this ventilator joins Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. A speckled band, as he described it. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seems as baffled as we are. I mean, it's most likely poison. I mean, maybe. It was on a mousetrap, so who knows if they thought they needed to poison it. Yes, I wonder if he's telling us, or she's telling us everything, though. I'm not sure. I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spelt on the floor. And they spelled the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem like an ambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it would have just spelled out my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. Oh, that makes sense, right? It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words or word in Russian. I almost said English. That's not English. Which begs the question of who did write it. I see. What is anthrax? What What do you mean, finally? Finally what? This is where Cosmo spent his final moments writing in his diary. 120... Yeah, we already looked at this. Duh to what? Anyway, they finally mentioned that it too... Oh, it took one complete part. Oh, the whole Russian thing? Yeah, yeah. Anthrax is a deadly poison that causes the body to rot from... Oh, man! Spicy. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san. We will. Oh, there's so much stuff I haven't looked at, apparently. A killer metal band, in more ways than one. That's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me. We already looked at this, though. I thought it was only, like, if there's new information about it. We definitely already looked at this. Which in hindsight... Did it update? It did not update. That was exactly the same. That was the same information as always. Alright, let's see. Can we move? Yeah, I don't know. God, that's a big ball of cheese! Just, if I could just get, like, a little taste. Ah! Look, Naruhodo-san! Steven Stroganoff is gone. He was gone earlier. Oh, he's gone from the door. Strong enough? The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us. Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. They did say it was cheese because Ryunosuke he mentioned wanting to eat it. Because cheese isn't common. It's not a thing in Japan. Tra-la-la, tra-la-la. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la-li-ra-li-ra-li. I did it the great detective way. Is that... It's caroling. I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's go inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate. It definitely is Sholmes. Definitely before that stringy knot Screwman? Crewman comes back. What's a screwman? It's Stroganoff, not stringy knot. I really want some like garlic knots or something now. Alright, to the cabin we go. There's not even a time for these. God, you want to eat garlic? Just straight up garlic? Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Oh, the briefcase is open. Susato-san. Oh! Where's she gone? Did she open it up? Oh! Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things. There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. She's getting to work. I suppose you're right for Kazuma's sake. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? Well, I guess she means for me too. Or Hosonaga. Can't be long now until we've arrived at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? Oh, well... we must solve this case, Naruhodo-san, by ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will. Alright. The case is open. That was the first thing. Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open. It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she kept secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals on board the SS Bura. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. She did that bitch guilty. What does that mean, Alice? And more to the point, where is it now? Is it in here? Yeah, we got that. Although what a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Ah, maybe. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm? Or the occupants in both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. How could none of them have taken a look into the ventilator? Naruhodo-san, are you there? What? Sorry? I'm right here. Yes? Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. What? Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. What? Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. Right. Why is she so mean to me sometimes? I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. It's so weird. This is giant, suspiciously large bag next to the door that we can't investigate. I guess they've displayed in this cabin. Look, look, the SS Bureau's rules of passage. The passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Wait, but Kazuma had a sword. I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needs to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean. I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Oh, yes, so do I. It's definitely a chicken. All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though. Yeah, she said this the first time we looked at this thing. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door, in Kazuma's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase. I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage. Not everything bad happens on this ship is because of me, you know. Wow. Well, anyhow, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. Why is she doing this? Nice and organized. What's the purpose, though? Let's see. This way. Oh, trash can. I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Shall we have a look and see what's been thrown away? Naruhodo-san. It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. I thought we're here for this. Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly. We had no choice. Alright, what's in here? There's hardly anything in here at all. Wow, how boring. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. Like it was put there deliberately. Are they really this slow? She has an animal. Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? She's been eating her own trash. Man, what? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there was a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Okay. It would seem this teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are very very thirsty people. Or, because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either. What is very thirsty? By the way, the animal names are in random order. I only put the ones mentioned. Wait, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh, what is this poll? What is Miss Pavlova's special friend? Cat, snake, chicken, or dog? Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see. Can I predict? I have unlimited points. That doesn't make sense to me. I'm gonna vote. Wait, how do I vote? I can't vote. Cat or snake is winning. Okay, okay. Of course I can't vote. How am I supposed to get points back? I'm dumb. I have unlimited points. You know what? I'm thirsty. Hold on. Hold on. Wow, Hana, thank you. Thank you for the redeem. Amazing. How very thoughtful. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it. You're rather obstinate, aren't you? Naruhodo-san, what does obstinate mean? I don't know what that means. Obstinate. Obstagoon, the Pokemon. Oh, stubborn. There are just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. That's true. Hey, I'm kind of confused. So if they never went to port last night, how do they have last night's newspapers? You know what? I need to look at the newspaper again. Does it even show a date on these things? Oh, it shows the 9th. That's today, though, isn't it? I'm confused. I don't know. Newspaper birds? I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Maybe that's just an oversight in the game or something. Let me see. Yes, yes, I see. Oh, geez. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading. Look at the smile on her face. She looks cute. Books written in Russian. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that. I love how Ryunosuke was somewhat smart. At least he could gauge something out of this. Da, da. There's one of these next to the bed in Cosmo's cabin, too. Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. Uh-oh. Why would you do that? She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug, too. You know, we're in a room we're not supposed to be in. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. She did that in the other room, too. We don't want them to! We're trying to investigate in secret! Why would she do that? I went to the park the other day and a parent asked out to me and asked which kid was mine. Alice, what the heck? The cabin, wow, what? Why would some random person walk up to anybody at a park? It's not even, Alice. It's not just that, it was filled with typos. I'm thinking like a big park, right? Or is it supposed to be like a kid's park? Anyway, the cabin door has the same sort of bolted latch that our cabin door does. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anyone would be able to enter the cabin from the outside. Yes, it's not particularly heavy, a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it? It's okay, I got it. No, we got it. Why would you bring your children to a park? What? No, and the other door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. Magnets. How do they work? And it seals up perfectly, too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Okay, I think we're done in here. Okay, let's go. His ability to read, that's what happens. Alright, so she said investigate something. Right? Like more floor- oh! Oh! It's Mr. Sholmes, look! Oh, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? He's just staring at it. He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Does he have a gun? Maybe I was supposed to look around before I just went in there. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits? Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. What is he going on about? And through it all, when there was no doubt, it's lucky her luck was about what? Oh, it's lucky her luck was about, okay. Excuse me. If you remember the punk scene? Punk thing? Pink thing? I don't remember. I don't remember the cutscene at all. I was very confused by what was going on. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Detective! Mr. Sholmes! Ah! What is it? You want to fight? What is- did he just punch me in the face? Honestly, stop interrupting a fellow when he's singing and I was just about to reach the climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured... I like how he fell over. He's like, put him up. I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is a good time as any. I apparently dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Now could you put those fists away? That blast dust to it. Oh, that's right. Okay, okay. Have at it, knave. Put him up. Mr. Sholmes, you seemed to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's logs, as penned by the stockily built crewman, who's usually on guard here. Oh yes, the ship's log. And did you find anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. After 2 a.m. Which means that there was nothing to report, nothing of note happened, so... Why he laughed? You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Man. This man. I'm angry that I think his character is kind of cute, actually. Observe the other pages and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman off stand is sentry at this first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report. The guard didn't have enough time to write report because something was happening? Is that what he means? Either something was happening or whoever was stationed here is a suspect because they didn't write anything. But since nothing was written after 2 a.m., that means something is definitely afoot. I don't think they said what time it is. I don't know if they said that, actually. The only thing we know is that, Kazuma's body, the time of death was between 1 and 2. Which is a really weird time to put it, because if he's got, like, diary entries from 135, then it should have been, like, 135 or 140 to 2, right? I don't know. Precisely, put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when that's just that. Oh, that's Sholmes. I got his voice confused, and yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. That's still me. That's me, not him. Damn it, I'm so dumb. I hate this. I hate these characters. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean? Yes, there was circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. You realized how suddenly I apparently know how to read? What just happened? What's going on? These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Alright, my mental file has been logged. They call them seamen. No, they called them crewmen. Anna gains the power to read when yelling, perhaps. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. You're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes Sholmes. Brilliance! Ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Watch it, he has a headache. Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head. Oh, something's going on. For some reason, nothing more. His headache hurts. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. Interesting. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. They've been eating the floor cheese. You know, that sounds really wrong. Alright, sorry. I have some Vienna sausages I want to eat. Wait, what did I do? Oh, there it is. God damn it, I knew he would come. I knew it! Pickle, go away! This is for me, not you. No, go! Yeah, but maybe it's poisoned. Pickle, go. This is for me. Shoo shoo. I love you, Stinky. Go, go. Alright, hold on. I'm not gonna eat this just yet. Alright. Ah! Hold on, I made a mess. Okay. 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 Is something wrong, Sasato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just... well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, it might be in the food. You know how Kazuma didn't eat anything last night. Remember? The food was drugged. It looked like I winked. I didn't mean to. Cause only Ryunosuke. I forgot his name. The chicken was a lie. I mean, the chicken was definitely real. It was just also a bitch. Maybe someone came in to rob them. To steal, like, the passenger stuff. I don't know. Oh, you too? It's the steak. Why is it always food? That door leads to the second-class area. It's locked. I can't open it. No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape. Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Hi, Pickle, you stinky doo-doo. How are you? Alright, let's take a look at that. At this. Immediately at 2, it's nothing to report. And it was beef. He was on duty. I see. Oh wait, wrong thing. I see. What are we doing? Oh, you know what? I guess we need to talk to Hosonaga, maybe? Hosonaga! Between 1:30 and 2, the diary is as you predicted. Yeah. Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe we're not supposed to be back in here. Alright, hold on. Pick up! Go! Pick up! Get down! Go! Ba 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 ba. We already know this. Why are you repeating things? Oh, I guess I think that's technically different. A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. Yeah, that's definitely different. Alright, well. Do, do, do. Ah! Ah! What's that? Oh, what the heck? What is going on? Oh! Shut down the engines immediately! Vessel sighted a quarter-mile for it. What? Full stop, hard to starboard, all hands brace for impact. Uh-oh. What the? Sirens are scary. I really do not like sirens, actually. I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? Uh-oh. I can't stand. Sana, hold on to me. What is going on? Holy crap. Sana, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine, thank you. Naruhodo-san. Damn, this got dramatic. Oh. Looks like we avoided a collision. I think all the books have fallen over again. Interesting. Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like Inspector Hosonaga. Why is the door locked? Why are we in Pavlova's room with the door locked? Is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Bolt the door, quickly. What? The bolt? Oh, the bolt locked. Do you think while we were all knocked out yesterday, like, this same thing happened? Because now the bolt's locked. Look at that. The door's bolted. Because all the books have fallen over too. Again. No, I didn't touch it. Oh, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like before again. Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? Oh, yeah. I'd better tidy this place up first. Interesting. But why? What would it mean? Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Oh, well, chapter 2 was fast. Very fast. That was weird. Sada, why don't you do that instead of deferring to Ryu all the time? Oh, yes, I saved game. Because if we were all knocked out, then we wouldn't know. I suppose. Alright, what kind of drama's gonna happen now? Somehow the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Big stretch. No. Well, whoever. Susanoo-san took a deep breath and gently slid the bolt. I mean, if some bug drugged the food, then obviously there would be one. Who probably didn't. Thank you, Pinata. What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? What kind of accent was that? Ah, you both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? A false report? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person has obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Yeah, this is weird. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew is running everywhere. What kind of accent? I've given up on him. Beef stroganoff, you'll have whatever I give you. The first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Ah! You wicked intruder, dressed in all in black, you are the devil. What? Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first. Wow. You opened my traveling case, how could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. Of course. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector. Yes? Arrest this man, I know he did it. He is a criminal. Is it not enough that he killed a man? Wow. And he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Wait, is it a chicken? I know he's just making up like a, what is it called, like an allegory or whatever. I don't know if that's the right one. Wait, is a vixen a fox? Does that make sense? That's probably what that means. Ugh. I don't get it. Take him away. He's a trespasser as well as everything else. I know it can mean a lady, but is it also, doesn't it mean fox? It makes more sense like if a fox promises not to steal a chicken, right? Yes, there we go. Thank you, Blimey. Also, hello, Blimey. Take him away. Oh, yeah, I got that. Is the lady fox. Okay. Stowing away, trespassing, killing. Yeah, she is right. You are devil. Devil! I don't think the devil would stow away. Hi, Lard. How are you? Just a simple hi. Oh, wait. Blimey, how long have you been subbed? A lot. Hold on. Blimey. There you go. I gave you a little treat for being subbed for so long. Tier 3 as well. Okay. It doesn't look so good, does it? There is a cell below deck. Throw him in. Oh no! I'm going to jail. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. If you forgive the fox for stealing your chickens, he will take your sheep. That is what Beef meant. I mean, I don't think I was confused on what he meant. Foxes eat chickens, that's a thing. So, I mean, if... if the fox promises not to steal your chicken, do you believe it? Is, you know, pretty understandable. Alone. Without any additional context. Anyway. This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. So obviously, I just need to keep calm and focus on the task at hand, which is investigating. Yeah. Don't touch my things. You want me to show you where crawfish hibernate? We're at the ocean. Ah! Why'd she do that? Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think you're doing? Wow, everyone's attacking me. I was just starting to think she was my friend. Damn it. She threw me on the floor again. Isn't there anyone who can help me out of this mess? God damn it. I knew he would be there. I knew he'd be in some weird ass place. Like, he's like a cicada. What the? What are you doing up there? Mr. What? Mr. Sholmes? This is creepy. Naturally, I was analyzing the weight of 20,000 what a weight of 20,000 rebels feels like on one's head. Interesting. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rebels, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend the conceited looking hook on the wall so full of brag and bounce. What? Ugh, I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. He's becoming more insect-like, definitely. Ah, you again, the great detective. Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is to report? Speak. Hello, Kelvin, how are you? An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Why is he wearing the goggles? Yes, the case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Yura, has been solved by me, naturally. What? He solved it? What? Really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I'm about to reveal my great detective's greatest admired great deduction to the case. The great ace attorney was not me after all, it was Herlock Sholmes. Ha! You have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it! The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Locked room. That is point. The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. Yeah, it's very confusing. It's strange. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Maybe he's talking about the air thing, the air duct. Why it keeps open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man. Man? The ventilator. You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. Why is he speaking? Anyway, that's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. He's definitely pretty sussy right now. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. But it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Oh. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Pavlova also be looking kind of sussy. Precisely, my dear madame. But what does it mean? What is the speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Oh. What does he keep doing? Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Behold! Yeah! What just happened? What the? What is this? Oh, it's a snake! I knew it! The pet was a snake! Oh, that's why. Oh. I knew it! Wait, is that why he has those weird markings on his face? Allow me to introduce you all to the band, the speckled band. A snake? Indubitably. Indubitably. Give me them points. Who voted against snake, honestly? I gave y'all perfect reasoning. Speckled band. Snakes have scales that are shiny and glimmery. Could be speckled, you know? Anyway. What a cute little snake. I love it. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? I voted because we need to get points to some bug. I see. Did you vote it? Did you send out the points? It's definitely her pet. Well, I guess we could wait. Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Oh, maybe that's it. Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it the stripe band, wouldn't you? Oh, there's more. That's definitely the pet, though, isn't it? You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How exactly? Sholmes, well, fuck. You're right, Sholmes, I don't think. I think perhaps it is time I explained the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. Oh, you know what? It could have. Like, it could have... No, I don't know. I don't know if that would have crushed his spine. Like, it could have wrapped around his neck, right? But I don't know if the spine would be the first thing to give. I think he would just suffocate. No. She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi? Yeah, it would have definitely not... He can't say anything. It definitely would have left a mark, like with this guy. It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. The snake is really cute. Where's Hozuki when you need him? Maybe he fell because of the snake? I don't know, because there was shoe polish on the floor, right? Makes me think he was dragged. Hold on, I'm gonna eat something. Okay, hold on. All right. But how did he end face down? Well, if he was dragged. Oh, anyway. Oh, wait, is today Friday the 13th? It's the 13th already? Oh, man. Why did I quit my job? I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. Because it did suck, but now I need money. Everybug, I have commissions open. You can commission me. So everyone, let us begin. Erlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Let's go! I'm excited. I love these things. They're so dramatic. They're so extra. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Oh, okay, he's right. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. It's definitely her head. It's definitely gonna be her head at that point. Otherwise, mentioning anything aching wouldn't make sense at that point. Which means that she is also not the culprit if her head hurts, because that means she also fell victim. And it is that very pain that evidences your inexcribable link to the victim's death. It's most likely that beef stroganoff. Now I think about it, if the snake snuck into his room, that would have been Beef's only interaction, was if he also went in and encountered the snake while it was in Kazuma's room. That's my guess. I don't know. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. Oh, is it not her pet? Oh, wait. Why should it not be? It is a chicken. And yet that leaves us in a quandary. This snake is so aggressive. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description anyway. Interesting. Here I am thinking I'm right, and damn, maybe I'm wrong this whole time. The P3 13-hour stream is 34.4 gigs large. Wow. What explanation can we give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. It has nothing to— this has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Oh, what is that? Yes, that is what you were trying to conceal, or trying but failing to conceal. That can only be the snake's slouted skin? What is that? Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this is most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, my rocking? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just moving in my chair side to side. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, then your speckled friend slid in next door. No, it does not look like snakeskin at all. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended to the victim's quarters. It's cute. I didn't even think it was that noticeable. Oh, I'm not gonna stop, otherwise I'll get irritated. That's why I'm doing it. In the dim light, it appeared to a young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. Let me know if you run into any problems. Oh, the uploading? Okay. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it slows its skin. I don't think that's a thing that exists. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the depths, the deepest depths of India. Where's he getting this from? I'm so confused. This is the— well, I mean, it's as new as 2015, but yes, it's the one we never got in English. That just came out on Switch. Moving on. Hold on. I took a bite. Hold up. Definitely right. Okay. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. I love the weird hand thing he does to turn off the lights. How did this young man lose his life, and why? Kazuma. According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. Ah. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as fact... No, well, obviously it wasn't a venom. We can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Don't know of any puncture wounds. Oh, I took a drink without being told to. Hold on. I'll fix that. Oh, wow. Thank you, Hanayome. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. She can't keep doing this. Oh, but I can. There's no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. I've got mad with Barry. Take a guess at what else I can do. Man, I don't have anything good. I could have just ended my stream. I have the power to do so. I could have done it. Anyway, your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't... It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he'd heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend? To train? I don't know if snakes can be trained in such a way. Indeed, you put the serpent through this ventilator, and wait, after a period, you summoned it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Snake can't hear. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true. The cute snake, he's so cute. Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. I don't think that's a venomous snake. Its head is not the right shape. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. I'm not sure, but I mean, that could just be an oversight. That always happens in these things. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. There we go. I have no idea what he's going on about. I have no idea how I'm gonna figure this out. Oh my, I broke my food. Hold on. I'm gonna take a bite real quick. Oh. Yeah, that's right, Gabe. My sausage is broke. What is that? Look at this thing I just retweeted. I don't know why it's so funny to me. Anyway. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the speckled band. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. Oh, that makes milk. Then it's not the snake after all. So who does the snake belong to? The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Snakes don't drink milk. Incredible. You've solved the mystery. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name. Gabe, did you know this? Is this why you didn't pay out? My dear man, it was nothing remarkable, as the Russians say. It has to be a cat at this point. I could have done it with one left hand. What? I plead the fifth. Ah, I see. Gabe definitely looked it up. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Something's don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all, hold on. Alright, first of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well-informed, madame. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Ah. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter, no doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example, the logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Ah. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling. But madame, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sound of a flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. Wow, he's so aggressive. There is one other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins. Then it should try harder! She's so aggressive to these snakes! Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator in the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had part in this. The fact that Stroganoff hasn't removed the snake makes me think it's his pet. He just seems too casual, because this wouldn't be his first instance with it. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh no, you don't mean... Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' last deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be. I had a feeling that this was coming. Reminded me of the baby of that military guy. Oh yeah. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again. What? Oh, of course. You've done it again! Your handcuffs are gone! Where did they go? They just disappear without any bug noticing. The police are driving outside my house coming from Hana. Uh-oh. They're coming for me for doing cyber crimes. Fear not, I shall see they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Let's go, again. But it's me this time. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes! You're an idiot! The jig is up. Oh, nay! See, I have a headache, too. My headache hurts. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. There's nothing to show here. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Aching heart? She does have a pained expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some way to interpret her expression, then? Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. What is causing her pain? It is her big noggin. Her ear? Is that a thing? This hand of mine! Her ear is the only thing I can target, so I guess. Her aching heart. It's apparently not that. There's only two things I can target. If it's not her... Okay. Her hand is hurting. No, because I can't target her hand. So definitely not that. Maybe if she has a headache. Her neck? I can't target her neck. It's her heart. Those are the only two things I can get target. So, I mean, I guess this one just gives it to you.
Yes.
No, that's not it. I'm so confused. Oh, can I move the camera? You know what? Ear makes sense. The ear is connected to your head, right? My aching brain. My... No, shut up. I'm not gonna read this. It's the wrong side. Wrong ending. A bad end. Blackfire. Okay, see ya. I say they give this to you. And yet I got it wrong. Alright, hold on. Let me... Can I rotate? Alright, hold on. -1 already. It's the first one. I already got -1. Oh, I can rotate. Man. Wow, is it her left ear? But I still can't target her head. Oh, here we go. Oh, she has a scratch on her hand. Oh, it is a cat. Oh, Naruhodo-san, look! What the heck is touching me? It is her hand. It looks like a very painful wound. It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. Actually, she just has a very aggressive, hamster. Well, her scratcher doesn't appear to be around here. Alright. I thought she was gonna have a headache, but if she don't have a headache... I figured it was her hand because she's holding her hand after the fact. Man. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, a simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night? It's definitely the snake. They have fangs after all. When I think about the young man who died next door, why can I hear the snake from the left? I feel so sad, and when I'm sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And she got that last night. What does it still hurt? And it is that very pain that evidences your inexcribable link to the victim's death. Anytime I get a cat scratch from, like, even a few hours before, the pain goes away. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? She's been picking at it? Ew. Ah, as suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is it? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer. Where's her gaze? Oh. Photograph. Here we go.
Yes.
It's in the picture! What? Oh, god damn it! Are you fucking kidding me? It's in the picture! It's in the picture! Why did that not work? Ugh. Are you fucking kidding me? I got it wrong because he's like, oh wow, look at the frame. That's actually your friend, right? Are you stupid? This is my show, Mr. Naruhodo. Can't you perform any peculiar experiments on your own stage? Are you kidding me? Oh man. That's it! That was the answer! Why did he fucking target the frame? This game sucks! Eyes unless she scratched herself with a fork. Wait, forks have 4. Man, this game would do that sort of stupid stuff. I hate this. Are you really? What? Why is it still the frame? It shows it there. It shows the cat in the image. It's right fucking here. Oh, look how cute it is. Wait, is that Cat Bell the one that was in our room? Oh, look at the photograph in this frame. The cat's really cute. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. This is exceptionally beautiful, isn't it? Isn't she? Oh, yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that caught my eye. Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm so pissed. Little kitten. That's a normal-sized cat.
Yes.
I can't believe they would do that to me. I hate this game so much. I hate it when I know I'm right, and then they decide to like throw some BS in there. Like, oh, look at his knee. It's clearly broken, but you target his pants. It's like, there's nothing wrong with the pants. It's like, that's not what I'm fucking doing. It's his knee. Oh, man. Or like calling Pickle Puppy. I see. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh, no. Wrap that up. The whereabouts, thank you. I'm angry. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? I love his stupid expression. Ah! Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. Wait, that's not a black cat. Oh wait, or is it little kitten, not black kitten? And yet that fact leaves us with a quandary. Oh wait, can Russian blues be black? Oh wait, they're kind of black, I guess. That's not, no they're not. I don't know what I'm kidding. That's gray. They're gray, that's why they're called blue. I love the snake. The victim's written observation on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably... Damn, I was hoping it was a snake. I'm very sure my first theory was still a cat, but then the speckled band threw me off. This specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. Alright, Dual Blade. Well, thank you for stopping by. What explanation can we give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. It has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that is that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's slow skin. There was a bell that was broken. It looked like the cat's collar. Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would even have ever known. A toy? It was around its neck. Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Sholm's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. I thought deduction was the specialty, or maybe making me believe that it was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's the skin of a snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Can I look down? Is this a cat toy? Oh, it is a cat toy! That's a cat toy. But what is it trying to get me to target? Oh, so the cat did go into the room. And she was trying to get it back. I'm just walking around her looking at her butt. Well, it is speckled and it's a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort. And that looks like a handle at the end. I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. Bella goes crazy for toys like this. You only need to wave it in front of them and they pounce to catch it. That sounds positively adorable. Cat toy. Alright, the stupid thing makes you actually observe things before you can present it. Even if you know what it is, I know it's a cat toy. But apparently the characters don't, so it's not right. I hate it so much. Yes, the thing you are trying but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy. Precisely in the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. Ah. What an interesting toilet. You don't know anything beside the cat part? I mean, I don't know anything, so... and it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. Right. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice. But why? For what reason? I like to think that Ryunosuke is, like, imitating, Sholmes' like, pronunciation. And that's why I keep getting it. That's why. That's why I can't get his voice right. My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. They both do have the same brain cell. Definitely. Ryunosuke likes this. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. Ah! We got her, I guess. A truly troublesome feline young Darko is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Alright. So what about all the part mentioning venom? I guess that was like eradicated from at the start before we started. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka, she is so naughty. A beloved kitten. Every time she acts like she's been shot. Oh, here we go. This whole thing is wrong. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. The wrapping of the light and then the flip of the cap to indicate the next thing. How did this young man lose his life and why? Maybe he's allergic to cats. Of course, that would suck. He went to anaphylactic shock and then through some other means that his neck was broken. He was a dragon? Eh? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there are no visible signs of injury. Wrap that up. Next one. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. And that we already know is wrong. No! Stop! Don't... Ah! Don't act like that! What Mr. Sholmes said is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body. That's right. But Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Well, I mean, that's... Of course not. If it was venom, he wasn't poisoned still. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. The autopsy. Or post-mortem. Technically not an autopsy. Hello, Para. How are you? This one. No. Present it, damn it. I could explain it by bad writing. Yeah, I suppose. Has Ryunosuke done that at all? I don't know. I don't know if I've been paying attention to see him snap to illuminate something. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes, I knew it was one or the other. And mustard, are you eating them? God damn it, Ponsu, fuck you. Ryunosuke has been waiting his whole life to snap like that, right? Or at least, you know, a couple of hours. His neck was... Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. I love how Ryunosuke is not going along with it here. His neck was gone? What? What kind of post-mortem? Well, they didn't do an autopsy, so I think they just observed, you know, the body, right? So if his neck was broken, there might be a mark, or that they just kind of went along the spine, tracing along the spine and discovered, you know, that's not right. His necktie looks like a lobster? It looks like a fish to me. But I just noticed that. No, it's not an autopsy. It is a fish. It's kind of cute. The jury is out anyway. We have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, look at Ryunosuke. We can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Oh, they're talking about evidence about the cat, in which we have that broken bell. Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Hasbut died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though. Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I suppose. It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. Could have been a terrible act of misfortune that broke his neck completely by accident. Maybe he tripped over the cat. But why would some bug fake his death? Wait, not fake it, excuse me. Why would someone come in and write a name then? Or write anything? The cat did it. Yes, a bad fall could explain it. Like, what if he tripped over the cat and then, you know, slapped his neck on that table and the, you know, the ship moving would cause the body to fall forward. It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. No, we know that. I think we already understand that. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Perhaps this? It has to be. That's from the cat. Oh, okay. I was like, please don't get it wrong. I don't know what it could be. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor proves the cause of death conclusively. Does it? This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed, positively identified as by a little analysis device I had constructed, by which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. I'm still convinced it's bad writing that killed him. He didn't just want to be in this game. And the color of the polish has a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. Leather-laced. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. Please, no. And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life. Wow, he was weak. No! Which may be why she's worried, because her cat would have caused the death in, right? But there's still something weird about it. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. I guess? I'm not sure, though. I don't think so. I don't think it's her. Because... I don't know how to describe it. Everybug has a headache, which means this was premeditated. I imagine that the headache is related. And it's premeditated, is what I meant to say. But if the murder was caused by the cat by an accident, then that wouldn't make sense. I think if I died like that, I'd rather say I got murdered. Yeah. Pavlova is kind of a dessert. Well, that makes sense. All these characters are named after food. Hold on. So I don't think it's her. Hold on. Oh wait, Munchie's streaming. Time to go watch. Do you think the game will do the same as tutorial and have 2 different cases in one? Hmm? Oh. Did y'all hear that? I hope not. My throat made a weird sound. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. God, I hope not. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. How was that wrong? Why did y'all hear it? I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. Well, the mark on the floor seems to suggest that he did trip over the cat, but I don't think that's what killed him. But... and if this part of Mr. Shulm's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Did we really look in the trash can, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Let's see. Oh, this is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have it. Thank you, Fox. Oh my god! What the fuck? Did he burger? What the fuck? Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. There it is! I knew it! Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind... Wait, it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you. Alright, I got it. Am I supposed to present? Yeah.
Yes.
It's definitely what's in the waste paper basket. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Ha! Welcome back, Blackfire. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object that would seem... it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. Here I come in. Precisely, we found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Isogi's cabin. And as you can see, the 2 pieces fit together perfectly. Did I go run and find it? Oh no. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? Ah! What? Perhaps, maybe it broke before. Maybe it broke before and she managed to toss a piece, but the other one was stuck to the collar. No, I don't think that would make sense, because it looks like it's broken at the thing. I don't know. Is that hushed Russian accent of yours? And that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be... Oh, jeez, I almost just presented something else. The damn cat!
Yes.
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. Yes! The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his wife last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? They're so stupid. Your absent feline friend Darka. Oh. The cat's a trained assassin. I mean, yesterday I was walking to my room before stream, and I had my broccoli chicken Alfredo. Oh, I guess that was long before stream. And I take a turn around the couch, and all of a sudden Bella comes out of fucking nowhere and slams into my leg as I'm, you know, bringing it out to step on the floor. And I almost just died. I don't know why she went running. She's like, oh shit, me too. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Death by tripping over a cat. There's no way. Deduction complete. Elementary. Are we? Not yet. We're not in court. We're doing some other drama. Hold on. I gotta tell Mochi I love her. Okay. Sorry. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. No, you tell her. I'm... I can't even hear Monchi. I'm streaming, Gabe. She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it? Yes, and I had read the, rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me. What? Stop looking at me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases and it's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. You know what? Maybe... It could also be that somebody else tripped over Darka. I need to look at the shoes of the sailors, especially that big burly one. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. Yeah, that's why I think. So at that point, you thought it safe to try and lure the kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. Why are you staring at me? Darka always loved this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. Oh no, so that was after the fact. Or this was before, rather. Because obviously he would have seen it. So the faint whistling sound Cosmo wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet? Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... Oh! Oh! Oh. Oh. I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Cosmo was... What is that? Snack? A snake cat or a cake? What are you talking about? Oh, the snake and cat? I think cake sounds good. Snat. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping. The bell? The SS Bureau is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Sogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could really have caused him to fall over. What became of the kitten afterwards? I mean, we definitely saw the cat. In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Darka is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case, and now she's disappeared again. Biff looking more sus each moment, right? I don't know if they forgot about the snake, because it was right there. Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself, at least. When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. Oh. I don't think it's her. I don't... Well, obviously. Obviously it wasn't her if it was the cat, but I don't think it was the cat. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right, where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlonov... You know what? I don't know what happened there. I've been reading her name right? But for some reason, as I was reading it this time, I was like, wait, have I been reading it wrong the whole time? And then I tried to pronounce it some other way. If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it, and where did it come from? It's definitely his snake. What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship? Why is he patting the snake on the head? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is, Pirozko? I don't know what that is. What? What? That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. No, it says pets aren't permitted. Ah, we are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend? Without someone who understands? I don't think the snake understands at all. What a cute little snaky. Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? The snake is not trying to eat him. The snake is friend. But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. I knew it! It's not a venomous snake. Huh? Roscoe does not have venom. He is harmless, very long but very gentle. He is adorable like Granny. It's very gentle. It's venomless? Yes. Now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him. What? Milk, I suppose? I was doing the wrong answer. Okay. Ah, like they say, milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Perosco eats mouses, big fat round mouses. Ah, oh, so is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. What's up? What's up, bears? It refuses to drink milk. It cannot hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept starring role? Wow. How mean. Just calling snakes inept. It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Perosco has nothing to do with this incident. Sholmes is just angry that he was wrong. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize, but please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. Oh, but what are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident. Or is it? Monty! I'm sorry. Monty's showing off her whole model. Oh no, come back. Ah, David, I love her. Why is she so great? Man, if Monchi comes out with a Dakimakura, please. my donation goal, please. Oh, I love Munchie. I'm busy. Of course I can't hear it. I'm streaming. If I was listening to Munchie, y'all would hear it too. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. Well, you apparently know about snakes, so... But even I can see... that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. A discrepancy? I confess, I was intending to let let Scotland Yard, what is that? Deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A what? A distraction? Well, obviously. I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Ah, God damn it. Ah, not again. When did he do that? Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were... Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. Scotland Yard's police. Oh, okay. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yeah, duh. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. Nope. I thought the Scotland Yard was a measurement pinata, really? In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Why me? Yes, whatever that may be. I guess he's saying that I'm not gonna help, or he's not gonna help. Why is so gross? The key to this discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. Naruhodo. Kazuma. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. Please call me Jeff. So then, shall we begin? Yes. What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in that cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. Where's the music? Even in death, the headband was moving. No, it wasn't. It's not moving here. Imagine if it was. That's the... But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Hold it. Who said that? Wait, let's just take a step back. Archangel, thank you for the raid! I'm glad that every time ENVTuber is raided today, it's always been a part that wasn't too spoilery. Though I feel like this already might be a spoiler in a way. Hold on. Let me hi there, I guess. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I took this moment to take a bite of food. All right. How was Valkyrie Chronicles? Thank you for the raid, Archangel. Been an unfortunate long time since I watched you. Yeah, damn, I'd say. Well, welcome everybug. My name is Hanayome Kamakiri. I am an Orchid Mantis. Today we are playing the Great Base Attorney, the first one, of course. If you do not want to be spoiled by that, thank you for coming, but I would recommend that you head out so you don't get spoiled. But if you want to stay, then go ahead. You can watch me be right when I'm wrong and yell about it. A Lotus Mantis? Oh, that's okay, that's okay. You had the flower right, or not the flower right, but you had the right idea. You were right when you were wrong, you know. Okay. The great fake attorney. Oh, fake attorney. I'm so dumb. I can't read. See? Here we go again. I'm not even an attorney at law. I'm not even a lawyer. I'm just gonna eat the evidence. Spoil me lots. I was actually hoping it was a chicken. Okay, let's get back to it. Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? In which case, by the way, if you decided to stay, the idea was that your friend has perished by means of tripping over a cat. You gotta finish that corpse, right? And they don't think that's right, which would be obvious. I don't think that's right either. I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts Miss Pavlova's and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right here in in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. Right here? We're not in Kazuma's cabin. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time is to present the evidence. Oh god, the evidence that proves unequivocally, what is that? That the victim's death was no mere accident. It has to be this. That's the only guess that I have because nothing was presented. Nothing was documented in this log around that time. That's my guess. I'm going for it. What points are you trying to make with that evidence? I'm starting to see how Kazuma's death really happened, I think. Oh, nope. Did that not work? I think that... that has to be it, isn't it? That's a huge discrepancy in everything that's happened. It was no accident, and what we should be looking for is one of two things. Either the absence of something you would expect to find at the scene of the accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't. The presence of something you wouldn't, okay. Let's see then. Let's look at what we have again. That would most likely be it. All right, let's figure it out. Because like, if he died from the cat, there would be no reason why a name was written out, right? See, here I go again. I'm right when I'm wrong, right? I don't know. I feel like both are good answers. If he died by accident, there would be no mean for such a thing to be hidden. Here we go. This thing. Yeah. Here we go.
Yes.
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. Gabe, don't give me hints, by the way. Don't give ideas. Let me look through my evidence until I struggle. There's no way that Mr. Asogi would have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Oh yeah, maybe, we'll see. Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language, Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry, what do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. Ah. Which means after the victim fell on the floor, he couldn't have written anything. Imagine dying. Okay, I think we're still stuck on the idea that maybe it wasn't the cat that killed him. Because he was already dead! That's not the only reason either, because I had an idea that maybe it was the cat. But she broke in, or something to get the cat, I don't know. Imagine tripping on a cat. Oh, I can. Oh, okay, Archangel, have a good night! Thank you for the raid! There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? What? Monchi screamed? Why did Monchi scream? So Susato-san has noticed it too then. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, no accident. Would it be this one now? Alright, Viper, Sniper, Piper, have a good night. Thank you for showing up. I'm gonna... I don't know. I'm gonna try it.
Yes.
Nope. I've got 3 more tries. Yeah. How is that not it? Hold on. I see. Doesn't fill me with confidence, Mr. Naruhodo. Alright, hurry up. The message on the floor aside, I see. He has his headband on. It's not flowing. I don't know. Another piece of evidence that proves it was no accident. It's in the photo, right? Or is it not? His nostril. It's closed. I have no idea what I'm looking at. I'm thinking it's his closed hand, but I don't think that has anything to do with it. No accident. Hold on. I eat to fill my brain. A strong blow to the area.
Yes.
Perhaps? Oh, god damn it. Ah! Help me, I'm getting it wrong. I've only got 2 tries left. How is that not right? Ah! The absence of something, or the presence. You think it has to do with the ink? Hold on. What would that have to do with anything? I don't have anything that suggests ink. Hold on. How can I make this more funny? Hey. Honestly, I think that's the best one. What a cute fluffy baby. I love this kitty. Oh, hold on. You want me to present this? I don't know either. It just says putting the message on the floor aside, so it shouldn't have anything to do with the message. Another piece of evidence that proves it was no accident. I'm confused. I did drink, thank you. Oh wait, I drank once though, hold on. Okay. Oh, y'all, I only have 2 left. There's no shoe polish. I'm gonna try this, I guess. Hold on. Oh, okay, no, that has nothing to do with it, because that's mine. That's my writing. I guess. Well, I'm not so sure. Bah. You want to try to bell? I feel like that's too obvious, but you know, that's how this game is, so let's try it. How? How is that it? I mean, if the idea that they had already was that he tripped over the cat. I'm confused as to how this is it. How there have any additional ideas as to what this could have been from. This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. But that glass bell the kitten had around its neck, we already know. Oh, but that's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck, we already know about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? If that's really what happened. Then how did 1/2 of the bell end up back here in the cabin? Oh, my brain. Okay. That makes sense. Ah! Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell that was in the waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh, no. But these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. I think it's just bell-shaped. I don't know if it's an actual bell. I don't know. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth. In order to cover up his or her own guilt. Ah! Why'd she act like that? Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's. Oh. You are wasting time. Someone else was there? Da, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. No, we already know. And only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes.
Yeah, it was me, he says. It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? I thought I was supposed to be doing this, not you. Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light on the floor there. I'm so confused. Like, how would she have done it anyway, if it was her? Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. Tidy. You all suspect me, don't you? The fact that he keeps butting in like this. Seaman Stroganoff. Where's the snake at? Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on this ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angels of being criminal. Why is this spelled criminal with K? She's a Russian spy. Oh. Interesting. Ah, so that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Alright, get it ready. Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You are great, detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. I love how they just keep going back to that. He's got 2 giant teeth. What if human teeth were like that? You just had like one giant singular bone that stuck out from the top and bottom. That'd be pretty freaky. I hope you never get a cavity. Nobody could go inside cabin. Not Nita, not anyone. Gross. Maybe dental work would be a lot easier. Who knows? Isn't that how platypus? Platypus? I don't know. I'm not a platypus observer. Or you want to tell me that Kittler can walk through locked doors, and yet it's impossible. Ugh, he's right. Platypus. Oh, wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside. Why is Sasato saying this now? Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Why is she saying that now? Certainly not. These are dead, watertight doors, as one would expect to find in any modern steamship. Platypus don't have teeth? She definitely did steal that from me. Constructed of heavy steel with not a gap in sight, no threads or needles or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so Sasato's thought, how could you shift it out to me like that? What the heck? Why would she even say that? So Steven Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door could have been bolted shut from the inside, or the outside. Couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind, holy fuck, can't read. We can see the traces of the method I have in mind, having been used before. Wow, here I go again. I don't believe it. This convo is very ingenious. They're hinting to you to remember that past event when you talked about it. You talk about the ship turning. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside? One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have, so would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? How would I do the honors? Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside. God, it better be this. Wait, it won't let me point at it. Or will it? Oh, it's not illuminating anything. Oh, okay. This is the only thing I got. Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel, after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I remember things, okay? Sometimes. I believe, yes. It's what is known as the force of inertia acting on the objects. Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or is that it? Or that isn't in her book at least? Yeah, she has a lot of stuff in her book. Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase. Oh, thank you, Burger King. I drink. I'm almost out of drink, though. What time is it? Man, it's only been... Well, it's just been about 3 hours now. You're right. You're definitely right. Also made something else in this cabin move. I think I'm gonna go get some chalky milk once we hit that 3-hour mark. The bolt on the cabin door. Ah! It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before and we hadn't bolted the door, but then... Oh, sorry. Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Same, but with the power of regular milk plus Oreo. Oreo? Oreo? You know what? That sounds really good. Some chocolate, or some milk and some cookie. Damn it! When I ordered groceries, I should have gotten some. Was that Chips Ahoy? The soft cookies. Y'all ever eat those? Holy crap, they are addicting. Oh my god, I love them so much. I think they're just called Chewy or something. They're like Chewy. Oreo's the off-brand. Oh, that sounds like... Oh, that was me talking. Inspector Hosonaga. God, why are they so good? Thank you. I'm glad. I don't like normal Chips Ahoy. I don't like that kind of... I don't think crunchy is the right word. It's like they just break apart. They're really dry. The red velvet ones, chewy? I don't think so. I feel like if I tried the red velvet, I wouldn't be able to eat as many. I want them so bad right now. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. A single crumble of cookie, please. Or the force of an ineptia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night? They said inertia earlier, right? Not ineptia. Maybe he's thinking of what Sholmes is saying with the snakes. What are you eating? They're fry shoots. I don't know what even fry shoots is. Oh, of course it's wow, amazing. You don't say. Wow, a sneakerdoodle. Isn't it snickerdoodle? Not sneakerdoodle. Are you trying to say that last night after Mr. Asogi was killed? And here we're gonna say something about how none of the characters remember a turning. Bam. And then it's gonna be like, remember our headache. The SS Bureau made another emergency stop? The force of ineptitude. That's me. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hands across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Ah, yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? Then when we came to this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like Mr. Asogi's cabin. Oh my! Oh my! It's a Doge Eat Cookie world. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Boria made emergency stop? It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Oh, what did I just drop? Oh, my water bottle. Are you forgetting the button on the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm? Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you to only press the button in times of emergency. Now I'm sad. I really want those cookies. I just have Pop-Tarts. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Oh, I just hiccuped. What? What, Pinata? All right. That's sorry. You ever just have that moment that you have to stretch? It just anyway. My bad. I don't know if the cappuccino worked or not. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. Make sure you all stand up and stretch. Don't watch me for too long. You okay there? You might pull something. No, I didn't. No, it's okay. If you pull a muscle, all you have to do is exercise it, and the pain goes away. It's really weird. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Oh, wait! It was you? Eh? Sholmes? It was Sholmes? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Now I'm really confused. Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. Sholmes, what? He sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. What explains the headache that everybug had then? I'm confused. So what we must now consider... No, because I assumed... I don't know. I assumed... Because Sholmes has it too. Hold on. I can take a bite. I'm sorry, one sec. Good, I guess because they all have seasickness. Hold on. It takes me a while to eat. Pop there. Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not? You are idiots. Buria is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop even in the middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, here we go. Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? We were all asleep. Fascinating. Do you show us, my good man? What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency griped at this vessel last night? This is all I have. That's the only idea that I've got. That's my only guess. It has to be this, please.
Yes.
Okay, I think that's it. Seaman Stroganoff. It's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right? That is correct. Why? And the ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine! You rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log. That is... Because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you wouldn't normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? He's gonna say he fell asleep, I bet. We'll see. Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened. Here aboard the SS Bura. Let's see if that's what it is. Either he fell asleep, or he was killing some bug. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish. If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh, why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Oh, well, I could. What? I was engaging a rousing round of— Oh, no! Burger. Why would you even need to say that other part? Absolutely. Just because you are yelling doesn't make you any less incorrect. I can't— yeah. Well, no. That's a good point. What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. Man? The throbbing in your head since this morning. We all have suffered with it. Ah! Oh, Sholmes gets it. That word's not allowed. Oh yes, I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Well, clearly they didn't. But I mean, sometimes you come to a conclusion while forgetting previous evidence, like I constantly do in this game. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right, my head's been throbbing today too. God, mine too. I think... I didn't, it's because I didn't nap well, I think. They've all been sucked into an alternate dimension. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything, has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. What a coincidence that even with the jerking of the ship, he was able to stay inside. Well, I guess it's because it calmly rotated itself back rather than just kind of like... No, I think it's definitely the food. It's definitely the food. Perhaps. Which could explain why the cat maybe freaked out. Because she was feeding the cat when it scratched her and leapt away. The bottle of poison! It's definitely the food. Also, like, that's why Kazuma was killed, because he didn't eat. He doesn't like chicken, and that's why, only Ryunosuke ate all of it. The first thing I noticed this morning was throbbing pain in my head. So Ryunosuke was awake, and that's why he was killed. Perhaps. The Swan Girl? Is she on the ship? Oh yeah, she's going to Shanghai. No, I don't think she's on the ship, though. I would imagine that would have happened already. I already had been dragged out of the wardrobe. And had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yeah. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Oh, well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Here we go! Yes, in fact, I had all of it. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? God, I want some roast chicken now. God damn it, I'm hungry, I want meat! My dear fellow, does that not strike you? I want to eat so bad. The only meat I have is hot dogs. Man! That's not the same. You can't get the satisfaction of ripping your teeth into meat from hot dogs! Man. God damn it. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I said Kichi. God, I got so frustrated there that I put my hand into a fist and I hurt my palm. Ah! The close. Oh wait, you know what? I kind of have chicken. I have chicken and chicken and dumpling soup. That's the closest thing. It's not enough. I want chicken tendies. I want chicken tendy. Yum, yum, yum. And some mashed potato. Man. I do. I can't afford. I can't afford to keep eating out. Anyway. No, really, is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Now you're hungry again? Their fry won't even tell me. Hence the emergency commissions. Yes and no. The emergency commissions are for my bills. And the new mount. That is all. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. Cat is meat? No, I'm not gonna eat the cat, you damn bastard. I'll eat you first. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What far-fetched idea? What do you mean that's not what he means? Precisely. Lacing every meal for every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes? Well, not exactly, because Hosonaga has the headache, too. Well, seaman? Ugh. I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. The art of cooking your own chicken tendies? I don't have chicken tendies to cook. I don't have cookware either. But you know what? Maybe I want spaghetti. Oh my god, I have hot dogs too. I can make spaghetti and hot dogs. It's not the same thing, but it's spaghetti. Baschetti. If you refused to talk, there would have been an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over to the coals. Hauled over the coals? Oh my god. Torture? Have y'all never had spaghetti and hot dogs? For aiding and abetting a renegade. A renegade? Oh, he's talking about a... Please, no more. I will tell everything. Eh! I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. Oh. I don't have mac and cheese. I can't make mac and cheese. Y'all ever eat mac and cheese with ketchup? These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Italian cuisine on a budget. Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help everyone together. She threw everything away, her fame in the ballet. Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. As a baby bug. I still do. Oh wait, how about your eggs? Do you eat eggs with ketchup? I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. We could not make all drug. How do you say? Dissolve. Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helpless by comrade on shore with small fishing boat. While all the passengers of the Assaspira slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew people who disliked chicken. Were the crew people who disliked chicken and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. Ah! Okay, I'm bugged now. And with that, I'll take a quick break to go get me some... Oh wait, no, yeah. I'll go take a quick break. Do not count my bug timer, otherwise that's cheating. And you all take a quick break too. No, it is I. Hanayome Kamakiri. I got popsicle. And cheese sticks. Alright. Oh, Karuru got sponsored by Artisan Builds. Interesting. Who are you talking about? Who's being reminded of something? Okay, now count my timer. Also, Pinata, do you live in an apartment? I hope you can get your roof fixed. The newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. It's a condo owned by your family? Oh. Interesting. Hi, Giovanni. What the heck is Juniper doing? Anyway. Anyway, sorry. The timeline seems a bit off. It's because I'm trying to eat a popsicle. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. No, we were knocked out, you fucking idiot. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. What did I say? Anyway, after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes! Yes! Sorry. Well, yeah, it was like 1 a.m. The overwhelming majority of passengers would have habitually slept in their cabin doors bolted anyway. And not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. Isn't that the idea we had anyway? Anyway. I'm confused. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. Hold on. I am my popsicle. But I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories we don't believe. You remember how I started and I didn't know how a Russian accent went? Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. Uh-oh. That's untrue? Wait, what? What's untrue? A laughable trait. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes! Do you hear it? An accusatory cry of guilt on the wind. What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man, but you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction. Wait, didn't he say? Didn't Sholm say that he was the one who pressed the button earlier? What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. Let's go! Alright. God damn it. Stop talking. Hold on. Thank you. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please. I tried to say existence. I don't know what was going on there. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of these two, prevaricators. Yeah, that's a word. Bug time is over? Man. It felt long. Or it felt short, rather. Whoop! Eh! I forgot to get rid of the bug before I came back. That was just a glitch in the matrix. I can't speak. Oh, what the fuck? God damn it. Observation. If you remember, Mr. Nahodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, didn't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely, you are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can say. What is this you got here, sir? Oh, look at this. It's some kind of stain in an unusual place. So it could be that he bumped into the table, maybe. Yes, you're right. It looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's not coming out. Ink. And look at the color, too. It's clear where this came from. Oh, is that it? Whee!
Yes.
Good job, Pinata. Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Yeah? Ah, yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. The dirt. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Seaman? Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform.
Yes.
Bing! Sorry, I was eating my popsicle. Is this photograph and the ink? It shows. Sorry, it went down my throat. I wasn't ready. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Hold on. I ended up not getting my chalky milk. I made another, cappuccino. I think the cappuccinos I got are cheap because, like, halfway through, it was just making water. So maybe it's not meant for 12 ounces or something. Ink? That's what I said, Ponzi. Why would you make it seem like, I don't know. A rather unusual color of ink, purple. Blah! Isn't purple ink just blue? The penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. Was written in purple ink. And stained on the back of your uniform is ink of the exact same color. Hmm? Who? Hold on. I made a mistake and got 2 popsicles, by the way. Ryu versus Phoenix. Yes! You just had a little nap? Well, if you had a nap, then isn't it the perfect time to have a little coffee? If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means... Hat flip. You must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. Naps are for coffee. Alright, yes. It was me, I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Bureau do emergency stop and bolt cabin doors shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Biff, please. It was definitely her then, wasn't it? Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning I was on duty patrolling passageway. You talking about Pavlova? She is really cute. I like her design. Wait, when did her hat come off? I just noticed. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Oh god, I burped. Biff, please, you must help me. It's been off a while. No, I noticed that, but I don't think I realized when. Oh, wait, why would you call me cute for no reason? I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on the floor. What happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend. Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped. Oh, the kitten is... That's me. That's Ryoto escaped. We're gonna gas you up. No, don't gas me. I want to stay alive. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin, so he did die by cat, then he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell to the floor? Yes, that is right. Almost sounds natural, huh? I'm not good at faking accents, though. I remember when I tried to do a Texan accent, even though I'm Texan, it just came out Southern in general. Ugh. I need to eat this popsicle before it falls off. 5 out of 7. Thank you, Ponsu. I do love numbers. Anyway, so after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers. Alright, hold on. Do a Canadian accent? Yeehaw, ain't that right, eh? They just sound normal, don't they? I don't know why I said yeehaw. What was that one thing that I just said yeehaw to randomly? The mooses? Oh. Sorry, I was slurping all the juices out of this popsicle. I don't know. Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. What do you think about the mooses, eh? That is when she went to look. No, Angel. That doesn't make sense, because when did the emergency stop happen? I'm confused. The emergency stopped to pick her up, right? Yeah. That's what I'm confused about. So if the first emergency stop picked her up, was to pick her up, the door would have been locked after that. They wouldn't have been able to go in the room. The door was not locked, so she opened to look, and you already know what happened after that. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Oh. Why? Oh, why? That's the girl. I already told you. When Nina opened the door of student's cabin... Oh, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Oh. Fellas. I have a feeling every night they did the emergency stop. I'm sorry. No? For one, she got on last night. No, don't drink. Don't redeem drink yet. I still have to do one for game 2, but my drink is too hot right now. I just choked on that weird, like, tardiness that these popsicles have. You know? Stop it. Now I have to do 3 drinks. Well, Miss Pavlova. Duh. Oh. We're catching criminals. Yes, that's right. I saw him. It was dark and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. Drown. Thank you, Pinata. I gotta wait for it to cool down a little bit. I understand, and I believe you. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? Absolutely not. Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. This photograph. Yes, I took it myself, you know. Indeed. The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated... Is that the right word? These events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area on this photograph that seems somewhat unnatural. I think it's his fist, perhaps. What do you mean, unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, well... Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck. Which part of this photograph print seems unnatural? His hand. If he... Yeah. Oh, man, I've only got 2. Okay, I'm gonna do it. That's the only thing. That's the only idea I have.
Yes.
Sorry. All right. If he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. Oh hell yeah. The exact same thought occurred to me. Nice, I had it. Okay. But also the writing should be weird. I don't think the writing had anything to do with it, obviously. Obviously now that we're at this point, but I didn't think it had anything to do with it before that part either. Because we already talked about the writing. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. How would he break his vertebrae from a fall like this anyway? Yeah. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say. As though he were gripping something. Ah! What do you mean? I gotta eat my popsicle, it's melting. Simply that I took the liberty... What was in the hand? Of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. Hold on. Man, people really need to learn to do it. Well, for one, we're like in a ship in the Pacific Ocean or something. I don't know my oceans, by the way. Two, it's like 18. What year is this? 1887. I forgot what year they said it was before. I feel like that's too early, but maybe not. Okay, I finished it. What did you find, dear sir? 1880s? No, I don't think they said 6. I'm pretty sure the revolution was still going on in 1886. Hold on. I had to look it up. That's not, I didn't mean to look up what year it came out. Great Ace Attorney. Timeline. End of the 19th century. Yeah, that's too vague though. $18.80. I can't find it. Hold on. You can assume it's obviously after. That's not what I said. Oh, Great Ace Attorney Chronicles timeline. That just took me back to the wiki. I don't know. Let's see. It's during the end of the Meiji Restoration, but it's after the revolution, right? I know the Shinsengumi basically disbanded after that point. Oh, okay. Well, the Shinsengumi disbanded in 1869, so it's 1886 makes sense too. Okay. All right. Anyway, Mr. Shelms, please show us, please. I don't know what she said. Why, of course, my dear madame. Would I keep you in suspense? The earring. Oh, I noticed that she had an earring on one ear, but not on the other. Oh. I didn't really think anything about it. I thought it was a fashion statement. This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle? Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. Yeah, when I was investigating her. Damn. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuha's clenched fist? This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes. What am I supposed to point at? Her left ear or right ear? Oh, it just says where did it come from.
Yes.
Bam! Yes! Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear, even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose. What? But looking at your other ear, I noticed the crescent moon. Ah! I don't believe it. Wait, did he not know? I thought he was in on it. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Gabe, goddammit. Yes. Miss Pavlova? Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell on the floor. Maybe they were both in on it, though. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. Yeah, because he would have been in front, right? Or she would have been in front when he got hit from back. Yeah. Well, then the question is, why didn't Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? No. He can't. They can't. I don't think so. Unless they hit, like, a curb or something. They would have to hit, like, a difference in height. Hit something with a difference in height from their body and their head. Oh, no. Angel. No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Oh, no. She broke. Well, that was dramatic. So, did she do it to Kazuma? I think about everything that happened yesterday. It was too much. Running away with a fishing boat in the middle of the night. Trying to climb onto this huge ship. My cheese. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Tarka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Tarka would not come back. Uh-oh. Hello, Moshi Mosh. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, what's that? Oh, it's Kazuma. Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin... Just a moment, sorry, bud. Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah! Oops. Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? I miss Kazuma. Look at his headband. Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But, what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please, please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? I think he was looking at the... He was looking at the cabinet where I was. The whatever. Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted, and then... Oh. Oh, maybe he was looking for Darka. Oh no, Darka was... She was already holding it. Yeah. Darka jumped out of my arms and down the young man's feet. And... You tell me he still tripped and died from that as he turned to look at me. He still died from tripping over the cat. Ouchie. Oh, she pushed him. Oh. No, it wasn't the trip. Oh, I don't even know why. Oh, man. I don't know why I did it. I was just too scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. Kazuma, no. You died from a shove. And that's when you went to fetch help? From Steven Stroganoff, who was on duty in the out in the passageway? What the heck? I thought the emergency stop was from picking her up. I guess it wasn't. I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff! If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go." Wouldn't she be scared? So you decided to help. And that's why when you arrived, arranged things in Cosmo's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door? How did they know he was even there? Yes, I went into a cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway in the wardrobe, still sleeping. Oh, I guess they could have just... Wait, what? Did they remove the thing? The paper? Right, that's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway. Oh, okay, I'm confused. I closed wardrobe wardrobe doors and put back the strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to right floor. I wrote "Kabalabla" so that people who found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. Then Angel went back into her cabin and I finished job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes. So what do you call that? An accomplice? Accordingly, the SS Bureau did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m. thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. Where's the snake? Bring the snake back. I want to see him again. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Cosmo about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. It's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? Maybe she was too stressed out. It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first? What are you doing at— oh, what are you doing at this time of night, Inspector? Inspector. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. You said an inspector was his friend. Ugh, yes, meaning me, who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? She's about to throw hands. She's fucking pissed. It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? He was definitely just looking at the dresser, or the thing. Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but... he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give you your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Yes, what action was the victim really about to make at that moment? Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? Yes. He was looking at his desk where his diary lay. First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been in my home for the entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama? Yes, that's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. If there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little when you're following the gaze of where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? The fucking wardrobe. Where you're fucking at.
Take that!
Take that! Aw. Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however. What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. Rewind it back, I miss Kazuma. Kazuma! The way he was taken from us so soon, like what the fuck? I thought it was a joke the whole time. I thought it was like a play. A murder mystery event. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Ah! Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Give me a moment, I could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yeah, exactly. It seemed too sudden and random for it to be like an actual thing. And too early, definitely. Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. Christopher Dylan Licorice. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Hana Horde. I don't know if I said any of that right. Man. I hate this. To see if between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh, no. Yeah, you killed a man for no reason. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. What? Oh, you're right. Ah, fuck. I didn't think about comparing Kazuma to Mia. Ah! I was comparing the other girl to Mia. Damn it. I didn't think about that. Sorry. I grabbed my cheese stick and I guess I got a little hungry. My bad. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Damn. Miss Pavlova. I'm gonna pretend that this is the floor cheese. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is a man lost his life because of what you did. My throat made a sound. And that will never change. Yeah, she's been like, man. I hope you'll never forget that. I'm sorry. Really. I'm so sorry. What have I done? Aw. Let's get pain. And so at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Mira was finally laid to rest. Oh, this is the first time we had a time pop up, I think. My mouth is so dry right now. What will happen with Miss Pavlova now, then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try and repatriate? What? Repatriate? I don't know what that word is. Her? Repo? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Why did I say it like that? Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I think my issue is that I have my my smell good stuff, my air spray going off a little too often. Alright, I took drinks, you can turn drink routine back on. No, I'm saying my throat hurts. I think it's because my air freshener. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. Oh! In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Cosmo's death feels like such a waste. But... sticks and stones may break one's bones, but involuntary manslaughter leaves an everlasting psychological scarring. Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Duh. Duh. You're welcome. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I am under arrest! God damn it, I knew it. I'll arrange my passage back to Japan. I thought they were going to arrest me. I'm going to have to hand you over to the council to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yeah, that makes sense, unfortunately. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. No matter how you turn this out, everyone lost. Yeah, it's really sad. So you should get back to your cabin now. I don't have a cabin, technically. It's Cosmo's cabin. Why'd you stow away? Cosmo really wanted to bring you to Europe with him. That's the only reason. That's literally it. It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it even began. To think that only days ago, Cosmo and I were laughing together about how we'd tear out the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Aww. Suicidal. Oh, eh. Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave ship tomorrow and all that. His sort. I still can't believe this has happened. Oh, look at her eyes! I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. Thank you for the $10. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. It was nice that it came in at that transition, that empty transition. He had such grand ideas for his visit to Great Britain, so many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth, and it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's not... it's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. Yeah, we would both technically be alive. He just wouldn't have gone to Europe. Yes, I know, but I would be in jail, so... I wish there was something I could say. Is that Pavlova? Oh, it's, Hosonaga. My duty was to see Asanoga safely to Great Britain. Gabe, no! That's your guess. Oh, I just noticed what he said. Gabe, excuse me, not Gabe. Pinata, did you turn drink redeems back on? But I failed. Okay, thank you. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. I'm sorry, I'm eating cheese during Ah! God damn it. I thought I was free. God damn it, Sholmes. You fucker. Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo. What is the meaning of this? You are still criminal. Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. You're also right, Gabe. Sorry? So I decided to restore them for old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway after all. He thinks this is funny? God. I want to see the perfect Sholmes cosplay. I would lose my mind. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. I'm sorry. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. Hat tip. The loss of your companion is truly heart-rending. I hope that you'll be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. Guess that's gonna be me. Guess I gotta be a lawyer now. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking on the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan to make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. In terms of the study tour, were negotiated by Department of Justice of both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? Well, there's no lawyer left. In light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but... Oh. Poor Susato-san. Oh yeah, she can't go. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know? All you require is one lawyer and one study tour can continue, surely. Alright, gotta pass the bar exam in 3 hours. No, the body was discovered because the body was set up. And then after that, the body was discovered. Sorry, hold on. So there was time that had passed between, you know, the dead and, Sholmes was definitely knocked out. Sorry. What confused me was it made it seem like he did the emergency stop. Or maybe he did still. I don't know. Sorry. He did the second one? Oh, he did the second one? Oh, okay. Not the first one then. That makes sense. Yeah. Sorry. Hold on. This stream is just me eating and drinking. But there's no one with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyers. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London will still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourself another suitable lawyer. Yes. Were you just had bad internet or what, Gabe? Wait, what happened? Mrs. Sato? Ah, naruhodo. Naruhodo. Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? Ah, but you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, his glasses are fixed and his wounds are gone. I just noticed. Oh, unless, are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there will be a chance it could work. Yes, but I'm smart. But as I said, there's still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study. To learn what I must become a lawyer in Great Britain. I'm sorry. I need to turn off my air freshener. Mr. Naruhodo, that's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. Time to be a lawyer in 40 days. We're breaking the law, breaking the law. Breaking the law, breaking the law. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. Pinata. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? Or Kazuma, he said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mrs. Sato? Oh, her smile. I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? What? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? I love how he's still holding his arm as if he's holding the damn, like, towel thing. I just realized it. Fascinating. What did Gabe just link me? Hold on. Yeah, I'll look at it later. Duty and rules are dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? You know what? That's right. He's right. Ponzu, he linked it in the Discord. And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passion between him and his close friend. No, that's what he said. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. I want to see the snake again. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector, after all, I did make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. What's happening? Oh, thank you, Inspector. Oh, I see. I got really confused. I was like, what happened to his face? Tauntaun, thank you for the 2,000 bits! The cowardly dog. If you excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how to make my report. Oh, my throat really hurts. I think I'm gonna stop at this chapter. What was that? What was that? What the fuck just happened? That was weird. That scared me. I almost choked on my drink. No! No, I'm okay, I'm okay. Oh, they're fresh. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Hana Horde. Thank you for sticking around, damn. I feel like usually some bugs kind of like give a follow almost immediately. It's nice to see some bugs hang around for a while longer and then before they give the follow. It's pretty cool. By the way, I'm gonna spam you all night. Well, I guess I came late. You gonna spam me all night with what? Bits? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You can spam me with bits whenever you want. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer. Man, imagine becoming a lawyer because your friend was one. What happened to the cat? The cat's fine, but I guess I don't think we know what's going to happen to the cat after this. Maybe the crew is going to keep it. I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. Blow your... Pantsu, what? Ew, don't say it like that. Ew. Hana was doing that power video Haru does. That thing. I don't even know what that is. Whenever I want too much power to interrupt your story. Oh, I like that video. I think it's cute. And Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, Gabe, look at you. I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? I get his sword? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. The headband, too. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that has been in the Yosogi clan for generations. Very well. I accept. I'll treasure it always. Wait, is that his headband or is that just what he affixed his sword to his belt with? And so then, Mr. Sato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. I love her teeny little book. I have a little teeny English-Japanese dictionary that's like a little bit smaller than that. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. That's cute. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. I did want a planner. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor of, to ask of you, too. Goodness, what is it? Am I gonna take the cat? Please throw me to the ground. Oh, 3 times. What? I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. I feel like if I did that, she would just do it back. Of course, you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away and the cabin door was locked from the inside. No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times. That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it! Don't even think about it! No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. I would accidentally kill her. Then we got another murder. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest, I confessed. I was most impressed. Right. When did he see that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling. Oh, well, in a way. It's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujitsu technique. Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I'm a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I'm a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. Do it. Toss him. Toss him. Yes, I'd be honored. Toss him. Toss his ass. Let's not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madame. She's gonna do it on me, isn't she? Oh, of course. Don't. Are you ready? Mr. Naruto, why does it have to be on me? Ah! God damn it. I knew it. I knew it. As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Oh, yes, arresting indeed. And that is what the term... Man. And that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it? I like how his body just appeared out of nowhere. Actually, no, that was a Susato squash. What? Am I just gonna pass out here? Dead. Sleepy time. Right. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Cosmo flickered in my mind. Oh no. Karuma? That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. His headband. A Japanese man's sword as his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me, I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. I just keep popping now. Oh, it's over. Maybe it was his headband. We're gonna wear it now. Oh, what is that? I got a medal. All right! We finished it, chat. Yep, we have finished. All right, well, usually I think I would go on longer, but my air freshener, I think, is messing with my throat. And I think it's just a good stopping point in general. Is Monchi still streaming? Let's go raid her. Monchi, she is. I love her. Ton, thank you for the 10,000 bits! Like, I love that. I wish I could do it loud. Y'all hear how Ham does it? I don't think... Mine are a little bit quiet, actually. Like, they sound loud because my mic is pretty good, I think. 1,000? Wow, 10,000 bits would have been a fucking lot, huh? My bad. It is 1,000. 10. I think what I was trying to say was like something like stupid, like 1,000, and I'm pretty sure that's not right either. I got 3K left for you. All right. Well, I'm gonna send a raid over to Monchi. Hopefully she's gonna. Hopefully she's gonna keep streaming. Man, I was thinking that if I can't get Zaya to make another model for me for Solomon, I might have to ask Monchi. You know what? Monchi's gonna be my number 2 to go to. Anyway, tomorrow for Spooks. Oh yeah, we have more Layers of Fear 2 tomorrow. But either way, at this point, it's going to have to wait because I do not have the money at all. So we'll see anyway. All right. So Layers of Fear tomorrow. What time did I say? Did I change everything to 4 p.m.? Hold on. Let me look at my own schedule. Yeah, you're right. I did. So Layers of Fear 2 tomorrow, 4 p.m. CST. And let's give Mochi a raid. Thank you all for coming. Goodbye.